Hey Shadows, how's it going? Shadow Secure. Welcome back to Destiny 2. Pardon me. I am live on Twitch and YouTube. I don't think I should go on TikTok when I'm streaming on my PC games because for some reason it's just been weird. Maybe it's just Destiny itself that's causing the problem. I don't know. I feel like maybe it is. Who knows? But YouTube and Twitch mattered to me more. Mainly Twitch. So I don't want one of them to get cut up because I'm trying to stream on TikTok, and TikTok's like super sensitive and da 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 da. So I'm live. I am committing to what I set out to do. So every 10 new Shadows followers, I do a dungeon solo. Every 10 new subscribers, Shadows, I will do it solo, flawless, until we're out of dungeons, and then I'll come up with something else to do until more dungeons come out. We've reached that twice, meaning I not only on one stream reached my follow goal, but I also reached my sub goal. So I'm gonna have to do 2 dungeons, or 1. Who knows? But I'm going to be doing Equilibrium is next on the list. There's only 3 left. Equilibrium is next on the list for me that I want to attempt. I don't want to do Sundren or Vesper's host yet, but Equilibrium is what we're going to be doing because it's fresh. You know, it's in the motions at the moment. There's lots of builds. So we're going to do Equilibrium, and I'm going to try do it solo. I'm going to try solo flawless as well. So if this is your first time being here, but most of you know that when I attempt a dungeon, when it's a follow goal, I try to do it solo flawless. If I die, I keep going, I move on, right? I finish the dungeon. If I manage somehow to solo flawless this in the stream, I'm then going to have to commit to my sub goal next time and solo flawless another dungeon. Which is not good, because I've only done Vespers like 2 times or 3 times, or something minuscule like that, and I haven't even touched Sundren Doctrine. So that's going to be fun. So if I manage to do Equilibrium solo, and I feel that I'm confident enough to do solo flawless, I will do that in the same stream, but I'll separate the VODs, okay? But that's the gist of it. I'm losing my train of thought because my food's here. I'm just going to go grab it real quick. Good luck, sir. Hope you aren't going in blind. I am not. Especially because I'm doing it solo. If I was doing it with a fire team, I'd love to go in blind and figure it out, but I've watched the guide. Don't worry. Whether I remember the guide or not, because I've only watched it once, and it's a 50-minute video, beyond me. I'm gonna grab my food. I'll be right back. May the fucking force be with me. Oh boy. Yeah, so just to recap for those people, I'm not going in this blind. If I was doing it with a squad, normally I would go in blind. I just don't really have, you know, like, if Christian was still playing Destiny, I would jump into this with him blind and just have a well of a time with him figuring things out, you know, like the good old days. But we're not in the good old days anymore. So I'm just gonna, I've watched a guide. I'm actually almost finished with the video, so I'm going to keep watching it before we start. He's on the final boss, and then we're going to jump into it, and we're going to try. But I've only watched the guide once, and my memory isn't amazing, so I feel I'm going to get lost in the puzzle aspects, like, not the puzzle aspects, the traversal areas, like, there's like a bunch of like maze-ish type shit, you know what I mean? But, yeah. It's going to be interesting to say the least. But the plan is, Shadows, is that if I do this run, I get through a decent way, and then I die, and I feel confident enough to just go at it again tonight and try flawless it, I'll do it, like I've done in my past streams. If I don't feel confident, I'll leave it for next Tuesday. And if I do finish it in this stream without a single clear, like if I do a solo flawless in a clear without finishing the dungeon, then I will do another solo flawless next week. If I don't, then Equilibrium's the solo flawless for the sub goal. Okay, hopefully that makes sense. I'm pretty sure it does. If you've watched the streams, especially these videos before, you'll know what's up. You'll know what's up. Okay. I'm gonna eat my food because I'm fucking hungry. I'm tired. For those who don't know as well, I'll mention the build. I'll also do a time skip for those who want to skip ahead to where I actually start the video properly. Yeah. Also, another fun thing, I almost lost my finger on Sunday, this past Sunday. I don't know if I've mentioned it. If you've seen the Instagram story, you'll know already. But my lawnmower, my mother-in-law's lawnmower, almost cut my finger off. My middle finger. Scary stuff. So that would have been horrifying. Yo, Ice Dragon, how you doing? If you wanted, I would have ran you through it before your attempt. Nah, it's okay, man. I do like that I'll be able to probably run other people through the game. Like, through the dungeon once I've done it myself. Like, I know Teleghost wanted to do a run of it. Stuff like that, you know? Now, I'm gonna finish this video. Do y'all want to watch it with me? You want me to put it on the big screen? I'll put it on the big screen. Shout out to shit, I didn't mean to skip there. No, bruh. Shout out to MacDix. Go check him out on Twitch, YouTube, all that jazz.
But yeah, that's part where you would pop your.
Or just shit yourself, Google Chrome. What the fuck? Hang on. Google Chrome! Jesus.
Super 4 as well if you have it available. And then once you get past those two dudes, we are at the final boss for your solo flawless dungeon run. Now, as far as your loadout goes, for the final boss for the solo flawless dungeon run, we're going to make a couple of modifications. Firstly, on our chest piece, we are switching our resistances to go back to a concussive dampener, and we're going to a double arc resistance, because pretty much all of the damage in this encounter that is scary and or lethal is going to be arc damage. Additionally, if you would like to, you can do the bonk hammer chuck strategy at the boss if you want. Me personally, I don't like doing it because he is constantly booping you back and it's super annoying and you take a lot of damage. You have to expend your healing grenade a little bit early typically. I find it to be not as safe. Even though the damage is a little bit better than the strategy I'm going to be recommending towards you, I don't find it as safe. And as I always say, I would rather give you a safe 4 phase than a dangerous 3 phase. So if you want to go for the dangerous 3 phase and go ahead and keep on Worm God Caress and keep doing the bonk hammer chuck at him all day long, be my guest, go for it. However, this is what I found to be a little bit more effective. I'm going to switch the Worm God Caress to a Pyragale Gauntlets. And I'm also going to switch my super from Hammer of Soul to Burning Maul. So we're going to get a big chunk of damage with our Burning Maul. I am then also going to take any melee mods that I have and invest them into super mods. So I am increasing my super damage because I'm not really going to be doing too much damage with my Bonk Hammer to the boss. I am then, of course, going to change my Eager Edge Sword back to a Tractor Cannon. And then Mint Retrograde is going to be the bulk of my DPS, preferably with Rewind Rounds and Bait and Switch. If you don't have a Rewind Rounds and Bait and Switch, do any Mint Retrograde that you have that does have Bait and Switch. If you don't have any Mint Retrograde, you can try out the new Arc Rocket Pulse Rifle, can be a decent alternative as well. Now, for the energy weapon, you have a couple different options.
There's an arc one? What was that from? Fuck, did I miss out on that?
I've heard good things about the Compact Defender. Someone told me that it was good for breaking the lightning hands on the boss. However, I personally have found great success using the Uncivil Discourse, the new blaster special ammo hand cannon, especially if you have one with air trigger because you get increased ammo generation and increased overall ammo capacity. I know this does put you in a double special ammo situation and most people don't like that, but we do 99% of our enemy defeats with the Bonk Throwing Hammer still, even though we don't have Worm God Caress. So it's really not that big of a problem. The other thing I want to mention is this is where it is extremely important that you have double special ammo finder, because that is what is going to allow you to remain tip-top on your Mint Retrograde ammo in conjunction with your Uncivil Discourse ammo. The reason I love Uncivil Discourse so much is because it one-taps his hands when he does Tickle Fingers, so it just feels really, really solid for immediately breaking those from most... if you're very far away, it can take 2 shots per hand on occasion, but it's very, very quick, and it feels really, really good to instantly break those whenever you want. The other thing, too, to make note of, Double Strand Weapon Surge, as we have maintained, that is going to be our primary damage with the Mint Retrograde. If you're using the Arc Rocket Pulse Rifle instead, then you would, of course, replace these with double Arc Weapon Surges instead. So, with those modifications made, that's about it. We're going to go ahead and hop into the boss fight, and I'm going to show you how I like to play it. So, we'll open the door. We're going to keep our distance to start out because he does an initial attack that hurts quite a bit. And then the first thing I like to do is I like to immediately run in here, start bonk hammering a couple of things to get my roaring flames going. And I am really, really trying to find a bunch of these Incendiors ASAP so I can get 3 puddles right off the bat so that when he spawns the tanky guy, the shielded tanky guy, I have enough buff to be able to break his shield. So we'll go ahead and hit that guy. Boom, now we have Shadow Novice. Go ahead and hit him. I think I lost my hammer, unfortunately, but it's fine, because like I said previously, with the build setup that we have, our unpowered melees will get it back quickly. There's the lightning fingers. 1, 2. Easy as that. I think the game thought I was jumping right there for some reason. In any case, we're just going to keep chilling, take his shield off. Now we're getting teleported over. You're going to probably be wondering, Mac, what do you do in terms of killing versus compelling? Honestly, if I'm being real, my general strategy is if I have enough buff to be able to compel, then I will. But if I don't have enough buff to be able to compel and I run across one, I just kill it. The only real thing that killing them does is going to take 2 seconds away from your DPS phase, which in the grand scheme of things is not that big of a deal. Yes, it might end up in a situation where you have to do an extra DPS phase, but I feel like that is far less risky than spending way more time in your other DPS phases, running around, collecting buffs, trying to get everything. I feel like it's way less risky to just, like, as you come across them, as you find them, take them out. And then however many you kill versus however many you compel is what it is. So we're just going to go back here. By the way, fun fact, you can hit these with your throwing hammer. so that you don't have to expend any special ammo to do that. And we'll just continue hanging out here. We'll wait till his shield goes back up. Bonk Hammer, even without the Worm God Caress, only takes 2 hits as long as we have a little bit of buffage. He's going to do his thing. And then right here, 1, 2. That's why I love the Uncivil Discourse. Right here, we're getting a little sticky, so we'll go ahead and chuck down the healing grenade. Whoa, chill out, buddy. Again, one more time, even if you do have the Shadow whatever buff, you can press whatever your Renegade ability button is, and that will go ahead and switch back to your regular grenade. And as you can see, we get our healing grenade back very quickly because of our sunspots. So we'll wait and let him do his thing. Go ahead and give him the hit. Bonk, bonk. 1, 2. Are we serious right now? Anyway, we only have 1 left in there. I think we have a couple left in here. Oh, excuse me. So I'm going to go ahead and throw these so we get a time extension. So a lot of times as well, I really like killing the top one from down here in middle so that I don't have to create those platforms to go ahead and run up and find him. I do recommend you take out the Phalanxes before you try and do that, and maybe some of the Scions. But then I just kind of like looking for him. Looks like he doesn't really want to peek me. There he is. Couple Mint Retrograde bursts, take him out super fast, and then you don't have to bother trying to run all the way up there. Now, I do have my Shadow Master buff, so I am going to try and go get a buff real quick so I can extend the duration of that. And again, since I have Shadow Master right now, if I do come across a Shadow that I will compel it, just because I have Shadow Master, so why not? But if I didn't have Shadow Master, then I'll just, you know, take it out real quick. So with this one, I'll hit a quick compel. That'll make a pool for me as well, which is really, really nice. When you do compel them, they get to create a pool for you. The only situation in which I would not compel them, even if I did have Shadow Master, is a situation that we'll get into as we walk into Phase 2 that I'll let you know in a sec. Another thing as well to keep note of, you do not want to go to DPS if either that pylon, that pylon, that pylon, or that pylon are active. So you always want to make sure that you put those away. You can reset the pylons as long as you have tier 2 of the buff or higher. So as long as you have tier 2 of it, which is Shadow Apprentice, I believe I want to say. As long as your meter is 2/3 full, you can go ahead and send those pylons back up. The rest of the pylons, I really don't care about at all. So this one will run over here. That'll reset that one. And we got Tickle Fingers. Whoa, easy there, buddy. 1, 2. And again, hit your Renegade ability button. Pull your healing grenade back out. Oh. I'm happy that happened. Very big tip! Be very close, or be very careful about being close to an Incendior or the boss as you get teleported. Because if they boop you as you're getting teleported, then that will just happen. It's hard not to freak out. I understand that. Believe me. I know it's easier said than done than me to say don't freak out. But just know about your bearings. You will always get teleported right in the center of this area. And if you turn around whenever you get teleported, if you do get booped off, there will always be this platform right here. Okay? I know it's like tough to not freak out when something like that happens, but it might happen. So just be aware of it. Know that that platform is right behind you for you to insta-activate your jump. A little spooky, huh? A little bit spooky. So we're going to get teleported back. I like to ideally start DPS from the Light Realm if I can help it. So even though that orb is available to kill, I am going to leave it there. I don't want to kill it quite yet. So we'll go ahead and do Lightning Fingers. We'll take this guy out so we can refresh our buff. And then we're going to look for any of the pylons. It looks like all of the pylons that I care about are already retracted. So we're just going to chill. And we're going to wait until he teleports us back. Ooh, I lost my buff. I don't think I ever actually ran over the puddle that I created. Whoops. No matter. Another big tip. Actually run over the puddles that you make. Another thing too, as you're getting teleported, careful about using your throwing hammer, because if you chuck your throwing hammer and then you get teleported after you chuck it, then you lose it. Which isn't the biggest deal in the world, but, you know. Ideally, we don't lose the throwing hammer. So generally speaking, if I can, I like to compel the last one, just because I don't really need the buff going into the DPS phase, for the most part. I mean, I like having 1 stack of it, because generally speaking, or 2 stacks of it rather, because then I can retract any pylons that I need to retract, and take the shield off of the invincible guy. But you have time to run over these as well. Really? Are we not going to give me a buff? Whatever, fine. If you do end up in a situation where you do start DPS as well from the Taken Realm, it's not the end of the world. I'm going to show you a situation in which I will do it now, because I don't really feel like waiting for 2 cycles to happen. So I'm going to run over here, throw and hammer this dude. I'm getting a little weak, so we'll go healing grenade real fast. And then we'll hit that. And then I'm going to wait for him to do his lightning fingers. I also want to make sure this pillar is retracted. This pillar right here, you have to be careful when you're retracting it, because the thing that you hit is over the ledge right here, and it's like prime territory for getting smoked by that Incendior. So be really, really, really careful of that. So now that we're back in this room, I've already done this room, so I'll just go ahead and hit that. This is actually good, because now I can actually start DPS from the Light Realm. So I'm going to make sure none of the other pylons got retracted. There we go. So we're going to go ahead and reset this real quick before we go into DPS, because we don't want that on during DPS phase. And then I always like to make sure that we take this guy out right before we start DPS phase, because even if you have all of these orbs broken, he will continuously respawn. So you want to make sure that you start DPS right after you take him out. Then for DPS, we'll break that. Tractor cannon, hit our super, instantly do the melee on our super. Then I like putting down the rally barricade, and then we'll hit him with the sidearm, and then we'll mint retrograde. And then when he does lightning fingers, we'll pull out our uncivil discourse, break the lightning fingers, and then we're back to mint retrograde. I also like trying to mix a throwing hammer in there as well as best I can to re-proc radiant anytime that I see that I'm hitting not not yellow numbers. I'll go ahead and walk up and reapply tractor cannon. And then I'm keeping an eye on the top of my screen for the Sayer's weakness debuff, because as it gets low, I know he's about to turn on the lightning field. This is going to be the scariest part for most people. Do not freak out during this part. It is honestly not that big of a deal. You're just going to hang out until you get teleported back. 2 things you need to keep in mind and keep aware of when you're in this section. 1, he's going to do lightning fingers at about 23 seconds. This is what the uncivil discourse is really nice for. 2, this sword guy will chase you and try to do an explosion on you. So you need to make sure that you're kind of staying away from him so that his explosion does not hit you and do a significant amount of damage. And you need to make sure that you're doing the boss's lightning fingers at around 20 seconds. You can also roam around here a little bit if you would like to. But you're just kind of running away and taking your time. Then I like killing this one instantly, because we're obviously not going to have a buff. Our number 1 priority then, once we're in here, is getting a fully stacked buff so that we can take it back in there, turn off all those switches to get rid of the lightning that we care about, and of course break the shield on the what's-his-face guy. If you run into one of these dudes, you can take him out if you'd like. You know, why not? But we want to make sure we have at least a 2-stack buff. So we have Shadow Novice right now. That is not enough. We want to make sure that we have Shadow Apprentice when we're walking in. I'm getting kind of unlucky with these spawns, but I ended up making my way to one, so it was all good. Now we have Shadow Apprentice, tier 2. That's enough to turn off the switches. The second we get in, we are going to start turning off switches. So once we're in here... Ah. I hate this one sometimes. He's also going to do lightning fingers right when we enter. So uncivil discourse, take care of those. Healing grenade if you get weak at all. And right there, we're pretty much back to business. I also like trying to take out the next 2 closest pylons as well, if I can help it. So that would be this one, just to make the arena a little bit safer, and of course because we like having those down during DPS phase. Oh, another thing as well, fun fact, your throwing hammer can hit his hands too. In most situations, you are going to use the uncivil discourse instead, but just like a fun little... Yeah, I don't know. If you want to save ammo and you're not in a particularly risky position, might as well. So So now we're back in here. I'm going to try and scoop up some ammo, get some ammo back in my Uncivil Discourse, back in my Mint Retrograde. And we're just trying to maintain our buff. As you can see, I've already killed 3 of the dudes. I haven't compelled any. Again, like I said, you don't have to actually compel any of them. You can just kill them all if you'd like. I'll kill this top one as well. I'm going to hit here to restack my Shadow Master buff. Get rid of that. And then I'll probably compel the last one. Yeah, I get whatever, 8 seconds left, or 8 seconds less on my DPS phase. But again, like, I'm fine doing 1 extra phase if it means that I'm doing safer phases and I'm not having to jump around as much and collect buffs and whatnot. My main concerns are that I'm getting the lightning pylons down as quickly as possible while I'm in the light realm after a phase, because those are always going to turn on because we don't do enough damage. I also want to make sure I refresh my Shadow Master buff here so I get a fresh timer going back in. And then I can use the extra time while I'm out here if I want to kind of run around and try and find the final Shadow. I think that's it. Yeah, it has to be him because I've killed all the other ones. If you can't make it over there in time as well, a good tip, if you see one, look at the middle so you know like where in terms of the middle orientation the Shadow is. So I saw him right there. I know he's to, like, when I enter in, he'll be on my left. So another big tip there as well. And so right now, what's currently going through my mind is, okay, let's keep this pylon down. We need to kill the shielded guy so we can refresh our Shadow Master buff. You can also tractor cannon if you'd like as well before you throw the hammer, if you don't have a lot of stacks on your hammer. I also want to take out this pylon. This one I want to be particularly careful of, though, because it's to the ledge. It's also worth noting, too, you can survive in the lightning as long as you're making restoration puddles, for the most part. So, like, if you do need to run through the lightning, as long as you can hit something with your throwing hammer and make a sunspot and jump in it to get the restoration puddle, you can survive in the lightning for a decent amount of time. So it's not like... I mean, it's definitely... Oh, that was the situation I was telling you guys about where if you throw your hammer as you get teleported and you don't pick it up in time, then you lose it. But again, that's okay because the way our subclass is set up, as long as we have Roaring Flames, our unpowered melees will do Scorch. So they'll make sunspots to give us melee regeneration, and they'll proc Ember of Searing, and boom, we have it back just like that. Not a problem at all. So we'll go ahead and refresh my Shadow Master buff right here. And if I recall correctly, the dude was to the left, which is what I remembered. There he is right there. I'll compel him, because why not? We get 2 extra seconds of our DPS phase. And then that'll spawn this for us right here. Ideally, I would like a second tier as well, so that I can take the pylons back up, but it's really not the end of the world if I didn't get it, because then I have most of the pylons up already, most of the lightning's already done. As long as I have tier 1 of it, I can break the shield on the shielded guy, so it's all good. Wait for his lightning fingers, stay on the sunspot so that the doggies that rush me will go ahead and have a tough time. Oh, whoa! He's there, Buster. Anyway, take him out, refresh our buff. It looks like we need 1 more, so not a problem at all. I'm not really going to do a pylon check, though, because I am going to get teleported back into the Darkness Realm. And when I get teleported back into the Darkness Realm, I will, excuse me. When I get teleported back into the Darkness Realm, I will, and then I kill the orb and then come back in here. It will bring down another pylon, so we'll have to do them anyway. I'm going to do a quick sweep for ammo, though, actually, because I want to make sure that I have 14 shots in my Mint Retrograde, maximum ammo, before I actually go to DPS. 13's good enough, too. It's whatever. And now I'm back in here. And now I can worry about the ones that have fallen down. First, I'm going to do hands, though. And then I'll hit this. And again, you'll notice I'm leaving the pylons up in the back. I'm really never going back there for the rest of the fight, so it's not really a concern of mine. Easy there, Buster. I'll wait for this guy to do his thing. Take him out to refresh my buff. And then I'm going to start chucking my throwing hammer at these. I'm going to throw and hammer his hands because I don't want to waste ammo. Yeah, throwing hammer another 2. I'm not going to do the last one because I'm going to wait for the invincible shielded guy to respawn real quick so I make sure that he doesn't respawn while I'm in DPS. Make sure my tractor's reloaded. Make sure my Mint Retrograde's reloaded. And a pop. You also want to make sure you have Roaring Flames times 3 when you go into DPS as well, because it will impact the amount of damage that your super does. So make sure you have Roaring Flames times 3. I'm going to put down my Rally Barricade so I take a little less damage. Hit him with the Uncivil. Are we really doing Lightning Hands back-to-back twice in a row? That's cool, buddy. Hit him with the Uncivil Discourse so I proc Bait and Switch. Hit him with the Throwing Hammer so I get Radiant going. Make sure my Keybind is on my Healing Grenade just in case I end up needing it. Go ahead and hit it. Here comes Lightning because the Sarah's Weakness timer got down. And yeah, I mean, my DPS is pretty bad. I'm not going to lie. These are like some of the worst DPS phases I've had whenever trying to solo flawless this dungeon. But like, as you can see, like even though the DPS phases are very bad, it's very, very safe. Which is the biggest and #1 important most takeaway. As long as you keep your composure and you're chill, like, you really have nothing to worry about. One more thing I do want to mention as we go into the final phase, it seems that after you do 4 DPS phases, when you teleport into the Taken Realm to the left, there's this, like, gigantic Taken Orb, and it has, like, this gravitational pull to it. Like, when I walked over to it, it, like, sucked me into it and tried to fling me off the ledge a little bit. So, yeah, just keep that in mind, and don't go anywhere near that. Just kind of hang out. Basically anything, anywhere away from that ball. Tractor cannon, hit that, hit that. I think I maybe missed completely, I don't know. Keep getting too close to him. I'm gonna hit his hands with the Mint Retrograde. First in the face, refresh, hit Radiant. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and just like that. Now again, like I said, I do want to reiterate, that took 5 phases. It was 5 very bad phases from me, so you're probably going to be in a 4 to 5 phase territory with this setup. If you get a lot of compels versus a lot of kills, you might be in a 3 to 4 phase territory instead. If you want to, once again, like I said, if you would prefer to go Worm God Caress and just bonk hammer the day away on him, you are more than welcome to. The one thing I want to warn you about when you do that, though, is you are taking significantly more damage when you do that. Because while you're bonk hammering him, he is constantly doing his ground slam and pushing you back, and you're taking a lot of damage. Now, you might think, well, Mac, if I did that, I wouldn't be on Pyregale, and therefore I wouldn't be on Burning Maul, and I can Panic Pop Hammer of Soul. Under no circumstance do you ever want to Panic Pop Hammer of Soul during the DPS phase, because while you're in Hammer of Soul, your hammers cannot break his lightning hands. They cannot break his tickle fingers. And there's no way to immediately exit Hammer of Soul either. So if he starts his tickle fingers on you while you're in the middle of your Hammer of Soul and it's ramping while you're trying to like chuck the hammers to make the meter go down and get out of it, by the time you get out of it and you lose the damage resistance, you're going to like instantly die before you can even take out his lightning hands with your weapons because the hammer damage doesn't work for that. So that is one of the reasons that I'm not as fond of just straight up bonking him all day, every day, because it's definitely a little riskier. If you feel like you can pull it off without dying, please do be my guest. You will probably get it done in 3 phases instead of 4 or 5, but I feel like the Pyregale setup is a little bit safer and a little bit more reliable. So I hope you found this video helpful. Please.
Jesus. That country fella, I'm sorry I missed your chat. I was kind of locked in, but it is a mean feed, cuz I don't know if you're still watching or if you watch later, but it is a mean feed. Honestly, though, one of the patties, like the chicken patties, didn't taste nice. It tasted hard. So I took it out. The Skostan didn't taste fresh, you know? I'm down to help people through anything on Destiny. If you need a hand, just let me know. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. I do have one question for you, Strider, if you're still watching. That boss fight, like that boss part, the boss part at the end, didn't make a lick of sense to me. Not gonna lie, not any sense at all. Like, what the fuck was with all the orb shit? I don't get it. I don't get it at all. Do I just look up a normal one, like how to do complete equilibrium? Because that last one was just like, I don't even know what was happening.
I always say you can't manage what you...
You know what I mean? Like, I had no clue. Yeah.
I'll show you guys how to get through the brand new Equilibrium dungeon, which is out right now. Step 1 is going to the Tharsis spaceport and going to talk to Honor down at the cantina. She'll give you a quest for The Way Between, which gives you access to the dungeon. Now just go ahead and open up the Tharsis directory and launch the dungeon over on the left-hand side of your screen. Alright, first encounter. Begin the first encounter by trying to board the harvester ship in the middle of the area. Enemies will start to spawn in. Your main objective is to kill all the enemies in the area, but you'll notice that certain enemies, basically these big chunky red armored guys, aka the Nameless Apprentice, have a shield and cannot be damaged. So how do you kill them?
Yeah, to start damage, you can only break once you kill one of the shielded enemies.
Here's how. You'll notice that around the first encounter area, there are 3 weird-looking terminals that you can walk up to and activate. Step 1 is lure the big shielded apprentice close to one of these terminals, and then when you notice that they're charging up a unique Taken attack, which will eventually unleash a small Taken explosion,
Bro's playing with Bife.
then you activate the terminal. Basically, the terminal can only be damaged by their charged up Taken explosion, which we want. You need to do this to all 3 terminals in the opening area, so everyone on your team should take 1 terminal and bait 1 Nameless Apprentice to get it to explode. Doing this will power down a large red shield wall nearby your terminal that you might have noticed, and you'll also notice that 3 Falcons, aka vehicles, have now spawned in. 1 person on your team should get on one of the Falcons and basically start pod racing on the newly opened path outside the map. While riding the Falcon and racing, you will notice these pools of Taken energy randomly laying on the ground. You'll also notice you have a debuff called Creeping Shadows. Driving through the Taken pools on the ground will do 2 things. 1, it fends off the Creeping Shadows debuff, which is good because letting that go on for too long will kill you. And 2, you'll also charge up a meter on your HUD called Gathering Shadow. Basically keep racing around and driving through.
No, it's just that the solo flawless guide that I was watching, he didn't go over the mechanics that well. He was just going over how to like survive.
Through Taken pools until you have a full meter of Gathering Shadow, which will then be called Shadow Novice. When your meter is full, you can drive back to the main area of Encounter 1 and hop off of your Falcon. Now that you have the Shadow Novice power, when a Nameless Apprentice rolls up to you and begins their charge up Taken explosion attack, you can now hit them with a unique close range Taken grenade ability, which will completely de-shield them. When a Nameless Apprentice has been de-shielded, you can now kill them. Be careful though, because when an apprentice has been killed, several behemoths will drop into the area and you'll need to kill all of them as well. Also take notice that when an apprentice has been killed, they will drop another Taken pool on the ground, which you can walk through to completely refresh your Shadow Novice timer. Try to move fast between de-shielding apprentices, killing behemoths, and running through Taken pools to refresh your Shadow Novice power. And keep in mind you can do good damage to behemoths with the Falcon vehicles themselves if you still have any laying around. Don't forget about them. Quick note, remember that you can also swap back and forth between your Shadow Novice grenade ability and your regular grenade ability at any time by hitting the Z key on.
Usually watch this guy's guides. I can't remember the name. Fallout, isn't it? What do you mean? You like Fallout plays, bro? I was watching Malik, whatever his name is, and Dado's also a good one.
On your keyboard or pushing the right thumbstick on controller. That may not work if you're in the middle of your super though, so keep that in mind. When everything in the area is dead, you've completed Encounter 1, super the board, or pushing the right thumbstick on controller. That may not work if you're in the middle of your super though, so keep that in mind. When everything in the area is dead, you've completed Encounter 1, and now you can board the ship and head to Encounter 2. Before reaching Encounter 2, there's a little bit of a jumping puzzle. I'll give you the short version. Part 1, jump up on top of of the ship and keep jumping up until you find an air vent that you can shoot and break and jump into. Part 2. As you go further, the ship that you're on will activate near light speed, which you'll notice for the first time as you run through a hallway with Cabal on either side. That'll be important in a minute. Further up ahead, you'll shoot and break a few electric coils on the wall, and doing that will open a door, forcing you to now jump from ship to ship as you travel at near light speed. Take note that you can fall off during this part. It's very tricky with near light speed, so be careful. I recommend doing this with a sword of some kind. You can use a Praxic blade if you wish, but I used a full-on eager edge sword. Use whatever you want. When you've reached the other side, you'll need to find 2 more electric coils on the wall.
Yeah, it is full up,
Each
yeah.
time you shoot and break one, a red shield wall will come down. Eventually, you'll find another vent to shoot and break, and just keep pushing forward until you eventually see the boss. You'll have to shoot and break another electric switch on the wall and fall through a hole in the floor to officially reach the boss and begin Encounter 2. Alright, Encounter 2. The goal of Encounter 2 is to kill Harrow, the Dredgen apprentice. He's shielded though, obviously, so you'll first need to remove his shield. Here's how to do that. As you fight, you'll notice that there are many doorways surrounding the main area where Harrow is. The doors are not all unlocked. Be patient and wait for Cabal to show up, who will open the door, and then you can run through the open door. You'll find yourself in a long hallway. Cabal will repeatedly spawn in these hallways, and you'll also find orange bar scions. Killing these scions will drop taken pools down onto the ground. Like Encounter 1, running through these pools will charge up your shadow meter at the top of your screen. Getting to a full meter will now make you a shadow apprentice, and like before, you'll have access to a unique taken grenade ability. When you have
It's funny how all of these are called Shadow, like me.
Shadow Apprentice, you should be going into one of the 3 side rooms you can only get to by running down a long hallway. Here is a completely not shitty map that I drew of Encounter 2.
That's amazing.
Graphic design is my passion. I have no idea how many doorways there are from memory.
Bife does guides? I thought he just does lore.
By the way, this is completely not to scale, but it should give you a good idea of where the side rooms are. Again, when you have full meter of Shadow Apprentice, go into any of the side rooms and look for these large interactable buttons on the wall or ceiling that you can activate with your Taken Grenade ability. There will be 3 of them in each of the side rooms. I apologize, I don't have the exact locations of all 3 on my very professionally drawn map, but again, just look around the room. They're not incredibly hidden, and they're kind of big. There should be 3 total in each side room. When you've activated all 3 in a side room, the boss will teleport into your room. Just avoid him and move on to the next side room. And of course, remember to kill more scions and walk through their taken pools to refresh your Shadow Apprentice timer if need be. When all 9 buttons have been activated, head back into the main room, and now it is boss fight time. The boss will still be shielded, by the way. You're going to be using the room to de-shield him in one of 2 ways, but both ways involve jumping around the room and using your Taken Grenade ability to activate more buttons that are everywhere on the wall in the main room. Activating a button will do one of 2 things. Thing number 1, it will power up a large Tesla coil in the room. And going back to my map, there are 4 coils in the room that you can turn on if you wish. Method 1 of damaging the boss's shield is by standing near one of these coils after it's been turned on and baiting the boss into performing a melee attack on you. He will hit the coil instead, and his shield will take damage. Thing number 2, activating the Taken buttons will reveal smaller little electric switches on the wall, like in the jumping puzzle. By shooting and breaking those electric switches, you'll activate a trap door in the floor. The goal there is to bait the boss into running at you and making him fall into the hole in the floor, which will damage his shield. So, TLDR. Step 1, activate Taken buttons with your Taken Grenade ability, and Step 2, use either booby trap method to de-shield the boss. Take note, one booby trap alone won't completely take down his shields. Be prepared to use a combination of both baiting him into smacking a Tesla coil and tricking him into falling down into a hole. When his shields have gone down completely, it is time to...
It's interesting because I'm pretty sure that in the video we just watched before, the guy would like use the melee on his shield.
Beat the bejesus out of him with whatever you have. When the boss has taken enough damage, his final stand mechanic will activate. He'll run to the back of the room and Kool-Aid Man through the wall, and he will try to run away from you. All you gotta do is run into the next room, chase him down, and keep damaging him until he is finally dead. Before Encounter 3, there is another exciting jumping puzzle for you to enjoy, and I know how much y'all love jumping puzzles. Here's the short version. When the big door of the ship opens up, be sure sure to just drop down to the left to reach the next ship over. When you eventually reach a wide open area that kind of looks like this, you have to walk over and hit a button to activate some cranes, which will start moving around and let you continue.
See, like, the guy went through this stuff, but the reason I'm watching this video as well is because this video isn't a solo flawless guide. He just didn't go over. The guy just didn't go over like the mechanics because I've not done this before. In his defense, he was going over it like you've done the dungeon before a couple times and you want to do it flawlessly. So in his defense, you know, it's fine.
You need to go up. When you've eventually gone up far enough and you've reached close to the ceiling, head over to the center and look up. There should be platforms up above you that you can jump up and reach to progress forward.
Bro, Bife just tried to kill him.
When you reach the room with a big Cabal tank in the back of the room, the trick to getting out of here is go underneath the platform that is holding.
Yeah. No, he is. But like, yeah, it was just a video of him kind of going through it like you've already done the dungeon before.
Up the big tank and drop down. The final annoying part of the jumping puzzle is when you're in this super huge open chasm.
Just never watch Rick Kakis's ones.
Area. What you have to do here is kill the orange bar Cabal to get them to drop taken pools on the floor so you can charge up your shadow meter like before. When you have a full shadow meter, you then need to jump up and activate a taken button that is way up high. I will show you the full route on how to get there now.
Jesus.
LMP here.
Get hit with an ad. Two ads. Awesome.
When you activate the switch, that should open up a giant door nearby. Just go ahead and jump over to that ledge and up into the open doorway to continue forward. Eventually, you'll reach the final encounter. All right, the final encounter. Your goal is to kill Dredgen Seer, who of course has a protective shield that needs to be taken down. In order to take their shield down and begin DPS, you're gonna need to destroy 10 taken orbs, which are on a big wall directly behind the boss. Now, you may look at that wall and say, Fallout, there's only 5 orbs on that wall. True, but remember that there are 2 versions of the final encounter room. One regular version of the room that you begin the fight in, and a taken version of the room, which the boss will eventually teleport you to. There are 5 orbs on the wall in the regular version the boss will eventually teleport you to. There are 5 orbs on the wall in the regular version of the room, and there are 5 orbs on the wall in the taken version of the room. Again, when you have broken and destroyed all 10, DPS can begin. You might also notice that these orbs are shielded. In order to de-shield the taken orbs on the wall, you need to kill unique enemies both in the regular room and in the taken room. In the regular room, you'll be killing the same enemies we dealt with in Encounter 1. Big, chonky, nameless apprentices wearing red armor. Like Encounter 1, they will again be shielded. You have to kill unique orange bar Cabal in the room, who will then drop taken pools on the floor. Just like before, running through the taken pools will slowly build up your gathering shadow meter. When your meter is full, you will be a shadow master, and you'll once again have the ability to perform the unique taken grenade ability. Like before, wait for the nameless apprentice to do their charge up taken explosion attack, and then use your unique taken grenade ability to de-shield them. When they've been de-shielded, they can be hurt and killed, and they will drop more taken pools onto the floor for you to refresh your meter. Every time a nameless apprentice is killed, one of the 5 taken orbs on the wall behind the boss will become de-shielded, and you can then shoot and break that orb. Again, you'll need to do that 5 times in the regular room. When When the boss eventually teleports you into the Taken version of the final room, you'll notice a lot of platforms way out in the darkness. It's basically a big jumping puzzle. Like before, you will need to fill your shadow meter all the way up to full and kill unique enemies, but this time there's a twist. The big enemies you need to deal with out here are very tall Taken apparitions of the boss called Blistered Shadows. And the twist is you can either A, kill the Taken shadows, which again will de-shield the orbs on the main wall, which you can then shoot and break, or B, you can get right up close to the Blistered Shadow and the game will give you the option to compel them by hitting the interact button. So why compel the shadows? Why not just shoot and kill them like the Nameless Apprentices in the other room? Well, we are 99.999% sure that by compelling the shadows instead of shooting and killing them, you will get a longer damage phase when DPS time comes. Go ahead and keep your eyes peeled on the pinned comment on today's YouTube video. If we get more information other than that, I'll let you know. But yeah, current community belief is that compelling instead of killing the shadows will give you a slightly longer DPS phase. Again though, every time you've either killed or compelled a shadow, a Taken orb on the wall in the center.
Few notes regarding the second counter boss fight. If only 100% bait him into the falling pit traps to damage the shield when he jumps out of the pit, hit him with your Taken grenade ability. This will further damage his shield. Were to fully break his shield after he falls into the pit twice. Wow. That's cool.
Center of the room will become de-shielded and you can then shoot and break that orb. Also in the
Definitely do it that way. Definitely do it what way? The, expel them. Doesn't it take longer?
Taken realm, there are more Taken switches you can activate with your special Taken grenade ability. Doing that will cause more Taken puzzle jumping platforms to appear. This is handy because one of the 5 shadows you need to deal with is way up on top of the map, and you're going to need to use those platforms in order to get up there. Again, when all 10 orbs have been broken, 5 in the real world and 5 in the Taken world, it is DPS time. Damage the boss as much as you can until DPS phase is over. Rinse and repeat. Take note, by the way, there are 2 extremely annoying mechanics you'll need to deal with during the boss fight. Annoying mechanic number 1, before DPS even begins, you may see pink text appearing on your HUD that says face your death. When you see that text, the boss will attack you with lightning that you literally cannot avoid. It will even hit you if you're on the other side of the big wall in the middle of the room. The way to get the boss to stop hitting you with the electric attack is to shoot his hands until he stops. Remember, you and your teammates can shoot and break his hands, so let your homies know if you're getting electrocuted. Annoying mechanic number 2. At some point during the DPS phase, a large portion of the arena will become electrified. There's going to be tons of lightning shooting down from the ceiling non-stop. To avoid the lightning, you can either A, stay on the very outer edge of the map, or B, you can use your Taken grenade ability to find large Taken buttons on the wall, just like Encounter 2, and when you activate those buttons, you can shut off not all, but you shut off some lightning in the area. So yeah, do either or do both. Stay to the outer edge of the map and occasionally shut off switches to turn off some of the lightning in the area. But now that you know how DPS works, just keep going back and forth between the regular and Taken realms, dealing with the unique enemies, de-shielding the Taken orbs and breaking them until all 10 are broken, and then DPS the boss until he is dead. Again, in the Taken realm, I strongly recommend compelling the shadows as opposed to shooting and killing them for a slightly longer DPS phase. Subscribe if this guide helped you in any way. Hit the like button so others can
See, in the other one, he wouldn't just shoot all of the orbs. He shot all of them except one and left one in the middle on both sides. Then when he was in the Taken one, he shot. That was the last one he shot. Does that make a difference? I can't tell. I can't tell. No idea. Did Destiny 2 close? Why? Okay. Weird. Man. Memphis. Hey Shadow, Vespers and Sundren flawless win. When I hit my goals. Oh really? That's crazy. So on I need to get 10 subs, new subs, like gifted, or 10 gifted subs to do a solo flawless, or just 10 subs. And to just do one of those solo, 10 new shadows. And I think I'm like 4 away from reaching another one. So each dungeon costs about 10 new followers for a solo and 10 new subs for a solo flawless. Until all the dungeons are gone. Right. Right. Anyway. Well, Pyrogale had different things. Anyway, so I'm gonna be using Pyrogale then at some stage. Pyrogale, what did he have on? I think that's fine. I don't recall seeing anything specific on here that he was using. Void. Instead of events, do special. I'm gonna bust out probably my Lion Ramparts at some stage. But anyway. Okay. Right, time skip, because it's been an hour. If you've skipped ahead, hello Shadows on YouTube or watching this VOD later, welcome to Equilibrium, solo, potentially solo flawless, probably not. Attempt number 1. You're joined by a really tired, stressed man who almost lost his finger yesterday, no joke. Sorry, Sunday, not yesterday. Filming this on Tuesday. Yeah. Tired men. Tired men. We're gonna be running this for the very first time. I'm not going in blind, but I am going in fairly... I am going into it new. I just have watched a guide, alright? I'll keep it a buck with you. I went in with a guide, okay? Damn. Overall, not really much to like go on about, but I'll run you through a basic of what I'm rocking right now. Not that it really matters, but I'm gonna be running Sunbreaker. At the start, I'll just run Hammer of Soul, Rally Barricade. The jump doesn't matter. Barricade honestly doesn't, but I prefer Rally. Throwing Hammer, Healing Grenade, Roaring Flames, Soul Invictus, Ember of Ashes, Ember of Torches, Ember of Solace, and Ember of Searing. Just a very simple Bonk Titan build. We're running Mint Retrograde. Probably swap it out for a few other things. Mitre Mini Tool has just been my go-to thing for a while. Heavy doesn't matter too much at this stage. Apparently Sword's good for like getting around. I'm probably gonna switch to oh, look at that, contacting Destiny servers. Are we not even gonna get a chance? Really, Bungie? This is wild. This is what happened to me during Warlord's Ruin. I'm not even in an activity, I'm just in orbit. Maybe that's what happened. We're gonna running Worm God Caress. I could barely concentrate with the fact that that's at the bottom of the screen. That's cooked. The mods I'm going to be running in particular, and they are subject to change, is Special Ammo Finder, Melee Front, Concussive Dampener, and Void Resistance, because apparently the first boss is Void. Strand Weapon Surge, because we're mainly beginning using the Mint for damage. I think he used these, the guy that I looked at. But overall, you know, Bait and Switch, Envious Arsenal. But I think he had rewind rounds. There we go. Error code Weasel. Woo! Awesome. You love to see it. I will do Vespers. I've played Vespers before Equilibrium and Sundren. So don't worry, I will. If Bungie actually lets me play the fucking game. We might have to play this another day. After all of that prepping, that will be the worst outcome. But overall, we'll be switching a few different things out and about here and there. But again, one thing I always say to you shadows that are watching me now or later or whenever, I'm not the best person to watch for guides. Okay, I just live here. You know, like there's better people out there. Fallout players, As the Cross, Shadow. Not Rikakis, Bife. The other guy that I watch that starts with an M that I can't remember, but he also does good guides. There's a lot of options that you have. A lot of options. So I'm like not the worst one to. How much did you pay Bungie to store? Imagine, like I paid Bungie to stall. That'd be hilarious. No, I wish, but no. I wish. Right. Anyway, let's get down into the nitty gritty, huh? Let's jump into it. See, the funny thing is I actually wanted to, do this dungeon. I wanted to do Sundren Doctrine instead because I liked, the idea of getting that gun, if I got it dropped for me anyway. But I thought this one's new. There's probably a lot of builds. The artifact, seasonal artifact, probably works well with it. As far as the Titan build goes, no. It does not. So it doesn't fucking matter. Anyway, let's go. Enough stalling. What's up, guys? It's your boy, Rick Cactus here. And today, we're gonna be playing the Equilibrium Dungeon on Solo Flawless. But before we do, I just want you guys to make sure that you guys hit that like button, hit that notification bell so you don't miss an upload, and subscribe to the YouTube channel if you want more videos like this. And also, don't forget our today's video sponsor, Raid Shadow Legends and Manscaped. Have you ever been...
Not a light bearer among them. Alex and Venus's Praxic Temple.
Leave me alone, alright?
Dossier have active Praxic agents. That information in the Imperium's hands puts the entire Praxic Order at risk. With them, every guardian of the city. Take down the Imperial Dredgens. Save the Order. Show me the fire that burns within you.
Literally. No pun intended. Also, I will be checking out the, environment. It's really cool. But I'm sorry that people that have left because I'm taking too long. But time skips and VODs, alright? But this is pretty. This is cool. Look at that. Very nice. I can't help but feel... Correct me if I'm wrong out there, Shadows, but I can't help but feel that... Wouldn't Syntheseps be better for damage than Wormgod Caress? Or am I wrong? I feel like Synthos is better than Wormgods. I would not stand there. Stand where? What happens? Was I gonna die? I am wrong? Really, Synthos isn't better than Wormgods. Why wasn't I using Wormgods for fucking Warlord's Ruin then? What the fuck? Jesus. Oh my lordy lord. When you're up on the ledges, sometimes the drop pod lands on you where you're standing. Figured it was a choice you made. Really? Well, thanks, pal. Appreciate you. I should probably take this guy out first, right? Alright, let's leave. Oh! I almost killed myself. That's funny. This is the big guy, isn't it? Hello. Did I do it? I did it. Hey, Bubba.
You're like, no!
No, yeah, I wanted to kiss you, but then you like leaned in way too far, and I'm like, oh no, I'm gonna die.
Yeah. You don't let.
Alright, I got the node. What do I do now? I forgot what I do. See what I mean? My memory. Oh, wait, no, I gotta do the melee thing and kill the guy, right? Baba.
Ah!
Shush.
You don't let.
Oh my god. I'm gonna die. It's my fiance's fault.
I see it!
It's my
I know you're gonna blame me.
it's my
Oh my
fiance's
God.
fault. It's my fiance's fault.
I see.
Yep.
This guy.
I'm trying to concentrate and all I hear is, you don't love me in the
He's a
background.
plan.
In the background, you don't love me.
Never love me. You never love.
You done yet?
When you're playing out, I will keep annoying you forever. Forever. Forever, forever.
Why'd you take so long?
Like noodle, vegetable.
Downstairs or at mom's?
Moms have vegetable left.
Or I get that all the time too, yeah. Again, I just need to complete it. I don't need to do it without dying, but I'd like to try and not die straight away. I swear, like, I watched the whole video and now I've forgotten what I need to do. I need to kill that guy, right? That's what we need to do, is we need to kill the guys. You get the ability. You melee him when he does the explosion thing. His shield should go off. Then you kill him, and then a walker spawns, and you got to do it to another 2 of them, right? You got to destroy all 3 of those satellites, right? That's what I gathered. Then why the fuck did his shield not go away when I hit him with the thing while he was doing the explosion? I did! The first hit I didn't, but I did. Unless I lost the ability or something. I don't know. Now who loves? It won't pop when he's about to explode. Oh, so you gotta do it as soon as he starts the animation?
Bale is recruiting Dredgens.
I don't give a fucking or. Shut up. I don't like your voice.
After the relics in Venus's Praxic temple, including a dossier of active Praxic agents. That information in the Imperium's hands puts the entire Praxic order at risk. And with them, every guardian in the city. Take down the Imperial Dredgens. Save the Order. Show me the fire that burns within you.
Take two. I'm gonna destroy all three of these satellite things, I believe. Doesn't a scorpion pop up over here? No? Oh, there's a fucking rally banner here. God damn it. Okay, let's try this. Bruh. La da di da, la da di da, la da di da, motorcycle. Alright, I'm a novice. Where did he go? Oh, I need to wait for him to do it again. Why is it? I'm gonna run out. Hurry up, do it, do it, do it. There we go. Jesus. Little dogs, mate. Fucking. My god. No, where's this guy? And now this one's open. Right? That's what I do. Yes, baby.
Can I tell what happened?
Jesus. What happened? I don't think that's a man, though.
What happened? What is that?
Don't you need to destroy all the satellites, though? Or you just meant to kill all three of them? It doesn't matter what satellite. You just gotta kill all three of them. Okay. Okay. I'll be right back. Alright, Shadows, let's try again. The learning experience. Everything all good? Yeah, yeah. Just smoothing things over with my fiance. I feel like you of all people try to probably understand what I had to do.
Bale is recruiting Dredgens, not a light bearer among them.
I feel like out of everyone here, I feel like Strider's probably the most relatable in terms of like that kind of situation.
The entire Praxic order at risk. And with them, every guardian of the city.
You trying to like
take down the Imperial Dredgens.
Like if anything, what I was saying to her is like this part, like these kind of parts where I'm just punching dudes with my hammer, like I'm fine. But the parts where I'm like speeding in a vehicle that could easily explode with turrets shooting the shit out of me is when she was showing me stuff with her phone, and I'm like, and that's where I died twice. But it is what it is, you know. Can you piss off, you fucking little pussy? When you're like doing something like this, and whether you like stop everything and look at what your partner's showing you, or you tell them not yet, babe, I feel like you still have to do damage control. Pause the game, damage control, tell them you love them, which is true. You're not just saying that to shut them up. Give them a huge hug, some kisses, and then everything should be all good. Life advice: look after your wife, show her love and compassion, and that she matters a lot, and you'll be fine and your marriage will prosper. Alright, I don't know where the fuck my hammer went, but we're just gonna... Oh, apparently it was down there. Awesome. Where did you go last time, sir? Saw, dude. Come here often. Bro's just chilling. Being chilling. He's like, I'm a head out. Hello. Oh my god, look at my hammer over there. Gone. Is it in the water? That will kill me, won't it? No, I can feel that. I feel that will kill me. Alright, once more into the breach. You guys like my drip, by the way? I'm pretty proud of it. I made Wormgod Caress look cool, in my opinion. Hello? What is bro doing? Come here! Whoa! Why is it in a different spot? Alright, got it. Can I just boop the guy again, or do I need to go back in there? I feel like I could just boop him again, right? Yeah, I think I could just boop him again. Am I done? Oh, there's one more. Oh, there's two more. Oh, there's three more. Oh, shit. Oh god. I can't switch to my... Oh god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. Why can't I switch to my healing nade? I wasn't able to switch. Huh? It won't let me switch to my healing nade. Do you not have renegade abilities? Alright, let's go back in, shall we? Can't you switch to your, like, normal grenade from the Taken one, though? That's what the 2 videos I watched were saying. Or, like, am I understanding it? Yeah, well, it wasn't letting me, was it? I wasn't able to switch to my healing nade. That's cooked. Did it glitch? I could have sworn I had my ability before. Y'all need to piss off. So I need to go back in there again. Yeah, but they were doing it in the video. That's the part that's annoying me, but whatever. I feel like Laurel's is a safer bet for me, considering how fucking bad I am at the game. I'd rather survive than die, you know? I love the speed on the side there, that's so cool. Oh. Jesus. Oh god, oh god, oh god. No! Fuck! Yeah, see, for me, Worm God Caress sounds kinda stupid. Because they literally were tapping, like they were like clicking their ability and it was switching. It was switching it. You know what I mean? Like that doesn't make any sense to me how they can do that. Is that like content creator privileges? Some shit like that? Like, what the fuck is that horse shit, man? That's just not cool. I don't get it. Kind of dog shit if you ask me. That's a thing. Listen, I know I said I just got to do the solo, but I might as well, because if I'm gonna die and have to restart the checkpoint, if it's this early on, I might as well restart, you know? There's no point. Like, you might as well get this part down to a T while I can.
One is after the relics in Venus's Praxic temple, including a dossier of active Praxic agents. That information in the Imperium's hands puts the entire Praxic order at risk, and with them, every guardian of the city. Take down the Imperial Dredgens. Save the Order. Show me the fire that burns within you.
No, it's not. It's just fine. Again, practice makes perfect, right? I think it's annoying because the amount of times I saw the motherfuckers switching to their healing nade to heal themselves, and it wouldn't let me do that. It's kind of cooked. You know what I mean? Like, it's frustrating. Frustrating to have that luxury and I don't. I don't know, I feel like unless I'm doing DPS, I don't need to worry about Worm's God Caress. Like, I don't need to kill these guys quickly. I'll try one more time. And if I die again, I'm switching to Loreley's, at least until I do some boss-related stuff. Like, there's no point having Worm Gods on if it's only for boss damage. And there's no little or big bad boss. Yeah, not missing your hammer throws. Just practice, really. I definitely want to run it in a group if I'm gonna rerunning some of these dungeons on other, like, subclasses or classes. Come on. Hey. Come on. So having this heal clip is pretty helpful. I wanna run Mika through these dungeons, my fiance. Even though she might not be like super down. She did kind of enjoy raids though. Back when we did them a little bit. Those are good times. Then everyone said the game's dying and hopped off. The more comfortable I'll get with a dungeon, the nicer it will be to like run through it, especially like with other people, doing some Sherpas maybe or whatever. Yeah, man. I do. I got so many exotics I gotta run raids with. I know, get my hammer. Oh, I just yeeted my hammer into fucking oblivion. GG. Come on, come on, come on. Hit me! Or do that. Huh? Hello? Hello, hammer? Where the fuck did my hammer go? Man! Not what I meant to do. This is where I could die, 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 this is where I could die. Woohoo! Whoa! Oh my lordy lord, that hurt. I've killed all the guys, right? So can I just get rid of this buff? Please and thank you, so I can have my healing nade back. Woohoo! Hey, we did it. First encounter without dying. Let's go. What's that? Oh, that's kind of cool. Alright, let's go. 1 to counter down, 2 technically to go. Papa. My sleepy baba. You fall asleep, huh? It's fine, you can fall asleep, huh? Where the fuck do I get now? Alright. Next section. Ah. See what I mean? I watched like 2 guide videos and I've already forgotten where to go. That's why I'm dog shit at this fucking game. But I make it work somehow, right? Alright, ladies and gentlemen. I survive. I adapt. Eventually overcome.
Ride's gonna get bumpy. The Imperium pilot's activating their NLS drive. You have clearance for any necessary action in retrieving that dossier. Do what you have to.
Whoa. Very cool. Oh. Whew. Scary. I hate jumping. My partner would hate that bit. Oh, Jesus. I'm gonna need to kill this guy to progress. Jesus. That's the way we came. Is there something else I gotta shoot? See, I'm blanking again. Oh. No, excuse me. I dropped something. I'm missing something. Oh, I remember. Oh. I need to kill that guy too? I didn't. Hey, this is the first boss. I'm scared I'm gonna die here. Honestly. Hello. Ah! Is there one in each room? Am I blanking? Oh, it's not. Oh, sorry. In each room, there's buttons, isn't there? Ow, ow, ow. Fuck you. Oh, that's the 3 in this room. Alright, there's one more. Oh, I see it. No! Am I having to... Now, how do I activate these things? I forgot how to activate them. I think I have to get the buff up, right? Yeah, I do. I have no idea what I'm doing. There we go. Oh my god. I forgot to switch to tractor cannon. I forgot to switch to tractor cannon. That was my fuck up. Yeah, I forgot to switch to tractor cannon. I don't think I have time to switch to tractor cannon either. I was meant to put on a tractor cannon and a one-two punch shotgun, and I totally forgot to do that. It's fine. Practice makes perfect, alright? Practice makes perfect. I don't think I'm gonna get an opportunity to switch, to be honest with you. One of you motherfuckers open up the door! I'm gonna lose the buff. Nope. Nope, fuck. Hey, I could switch to them in time. Sunspot for the win. Where's the sign on it? I feel like buff setup wise I was doing okay, it's just that I fucked it up with my damage phase. I'm not doing too bad, honestly. I'm quite proud of myself so far. Oh shit, that's the boss. Woohoo! Get rid of all you a-holes. Oh. That was close. That was really close. He could have fucked me up there. Hey? Bruh, I hit all 3 of them, man. Ha! Alright, that's all 3. Oh, I forgot about that. Are you fallen? Oh no, he's over here. Shield's almost there. If you can convince him, just fall back in. Hang on, let me recuperate for a second. Or not. Or not. Get my fucking dickheads. And you're dodging. Can you hit the generator, please? Sir. No! Not bad, but not great. Not bad, but not great. I just don't want to die, because I can't switch to my healing nade. You know what I mean? Excuse me, coming through. Excuse me, coming through. Also, as an FYI, Shadows, we are at a point... Oh, God. We are at a point that if I die, I'm not restarting. Like, it's as simple as that. You know what I mean? Like... There's no point... Hey? What? Okay, cool. Yeah, we're at a point where if I die, I'm not gonna restart. Which is fair enough, honestly, it's fair enough. I think so, anyway. Wait! Give me my buff. Bro was like, nah, you gotta catch me first. Piece of shit. Alright. Boom. Boom. And boom. It's all three. I'm gonna head back to the middle. Alright, he glitched. It's fine, I suppose. Ow. Hello? Where the fuck? Nope. Too late. It's fine. Need to kill the little guy. Wherever the little guy is. I touched it, good. Alright. Oh, I can't activate that one again. Hit this. Are you fucking son of a bitch? God! Just fucking stop booping me in the ear. It went past them, didn't it? Damn it. That's so annoying. Whew. It's a bit risky that, but YOLO. I lost my hammer. Now I got it back. Onward! No time to drink. Where the fuck are you, dude? No. You little shit, come here. Excuse me. Hi. They're not open yet. What's going on right now? Is he fucked off? Like, did I fuck it up? Am I need to do it again? It looks like I need to do it again. I think I do. 'Cause I didn't get his shield down. Yeah. Okay, that's good. But I swear, I thought there's 4 generators. Why can't I use all 4? That doesn't make any sense. Unless it's just like some kind of glitch going on random, maybe? Oh no! No. Whatever. Excuse me, coming through. That's fine. Again, it gives me more practice. I'm feeling pretty comfortable in this area. Like, not confident, you know, but like comfortable. There's a difference. I don't feel like I'm like easy going, last is gonna be easy. I'm like, I'm comfortable. And I'm complacent. Like if I die, I die. You know, I feel fine. Bing chilling. I'm ice cream. I'm Bing. I'm cold. I'm lung. All the words related to cold things in Mandarin. I'm all of those. Especially Ke Ai. I'm Ke Ai, right, Shadows? Hell yeah, I am. I'm gonna have to back the fuck out. I'm getting too chill. I'm forgetting where the other button is. There we go. That should be all of them, I think. Uh-oh. You fuck. The boss is not having it. Hey! Can I not activate any more of these? I have to go back inside and do it again? I do, don't I? Well, if you're lucky, unlike me, you'll actually get the boss, the DPS quicker. Ah! So annoying. I need to get more Gathering Shadow. Is this enough to do it? I think it is, actually. No, it's not. Awesome. Thread the needle in a good way. Alright, now I got it. Let's make this quick. Alright, last stand. Oh god. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh god. I'm panicking, I'm panicking, I'm panicking. Just relax, just relax, just relax, just relax. Jesus. What am I meant to do now? Am I just cooked? Oh no. Die! Oh my god. Whew.
The Praxic
God
Empire may
damn.
falter, but it does not die. Onwards.
Hella scuffed, but we did it. What's this? Oh, that's cool. What roll did I get on there? Not bad, I guess. I don't know if that's good or not. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know if any of these are good. I still came close a few times, let's be honest. Alright, what do I gotta do now? Isn't that like a switch? Yeah, I'm forgetting already. Do I fall down here? No, I don't. Right. Do I go back? Oh, there we go. Ugh. Two bosses down, one to go. I was scuffed, but hey, we did it. I don't trust myself. What? I don't know which one's the right one. Oh. Oh, almost overshot that. I forgot I had the fucking boots on. The fuck did that sniper come from? I don't know where to go from here. Oh, yeah. I'm meant to have a buff, aren't I? Which one of the guys dropped us the buff? I'm meant to activate this, I think. Okay, still got the boots on. Oh man. Why did I do that?
Arc and Taken energy are at a boil somewhere up ahead. Worst case scenario, the Dredgen's using Arc to power a fledgling throne world. With a true throne, he'd be nearly unkillable. A threat to every Guardian active. Stop him here, while you still can.
Whoa, 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 whoa! 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 Whoa, 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 whoa! Holy sh! Bro, I almost fucking died there. What the fuck was that? These guys are insane! I'm probably gonna die on the final boss. I feel it in my bones. But honestly, at least we've made it this far. I'm not gonna do another attempt tonight, but I'll definitely attempt this again.
The heart of the Praxic fire is the Guardian. Without the Guardian, fire does not ask or act. Be the fire, or be smoke on the wind.
Shut up with your cryptic bullshit. Dog, I am not ready. I'm on the final boss. Haven't died yet. Okay. I think for protection's sake, I'm going to run Lorelei. I think I'm gonna run Lorelei. I don't think I want to risk dying, especially because I can't switch to my healing nade. And the guides I watched, the guy popped his healing nade quite a bit. And not being able to do that is gonna fuck me over. I can just feel it, you know? So I'm going to grab... Do I have one of the weapons that he was suggesting? Don't know. Feel like I do. I thought I did. I guess not. Not more I did. I don't think I have it actually. That's one. But I feel like he said the other one was good for his electrical hands. But I don't think I have one of those. At all. Come on, to fuck, where is the weapon? It's in my vault, I know it is. Okay. You said instead of concussive dampener, have something else. 3 of these, I think, right? I don't know. Again, I think Laurelese will just be a safer bet for me. Especially because I'm so far in, you know? Some may call it a pussy move. I call it a whatever. Whatever. I just think it's better to be safe than sorry. And the annoying thing is, though, is I don't know if I can hot swap. I don't think there's a point for you to hot swap, because there's just constant shit coming at you. Just trying to think what would be a good way to like deal damage, because Tractor Cannon and using Mint retrograde is gonna be okay, but I'm worried that when I run out of ammo, I don't really have a super to fall back on. I just use Sunbreaker to protect myself, but the electricity is going to fuck me over, which is why Pyrogale's good to have, but I can't heal grenades. So, like, I'm kind of just in a predicament. I don't know what to do. I wish I could have all of this solar stuff, but with maybe a Thunder Crash, I could one and done and then continue on. You know, wham bam, thank you, ma'am. I'm just worried. I'm just worried. Because the hammers aren't going to break it. Okay. I feel like I'm definitely gonna die to this. And flash with his shields. I don't know, man. I just keep switching, right? So it's okay. Oh my god. No. Yeah, see, I don't know what I'm doing wrong here. I'm not getting the thing quick enough. Oh, but I can build it up, right? Oh, right, shit. Wait, what do I gotta do again? I'm so confused. No. I have no idea what I'm doing. I don't recall. What? What? What the fuck happened? There goes Flawless, man. What the fuck happened, bro? Oh, man. I knew that would happen. But it was bullshit, too. I didn't die just normally. I died because of bullshit. You know what I mean? Like, that's fucked, bro. The way I died is so stupid. That is ass, man. That sucks, dude. Fucking stupid. Such a shitty way to die. Fucking Bungie, of course. Dog ass motherfuckers. Let me look at the fucking video again. Because the last boss doesn't make any fucking sense. Fuck off, caption. Fuck off, bullshit. Fuck off with your bullshit. Okay, so the thing that I missed is that one orb will be unshielded when you destroy one of the red armor dudes. In the Taken world, one orb will be unshielded if you destroy one of the shades of the boss. Even though I died and lost my flawless, that's fine, you know? It was a pretty scuffed run to begin with. This is my first run through it. I'm not mad. It is what it is. I did die to bullshit, which does pisses me off a little bit. It does piss me off a little bit, but it is what it is, whatever. Now I can just do Power Gale. And just see what happens. And if I die, then I'll switch back to Loreley's. At least it allows me the freedom to test, you know what I mean? Oh, that's unfortunate. That's also unfortunate. That's very unfortunate. That can also happen too. Haters, I know you're joking, but shut your ass up. Yeah, I got an error code too. I was surprised I made it this far without getting weaseled again. It's fine. At least I could save myself the pain of doing Sundren or Vespa solo flawless without any research. You know what I mean? Oh man. Oh. Ah, my jump didn't activate when I wanted it to and deactivate when I wanted it to. I hate jumping in games, especially Destiny. the jump cancellation thing just doesn't work properly at all. Whatever. Again, we're like, this is not flawless, so I'm like, whatever. But I would like to go to bed, game. So if this could hurry along, that'd be great. Might even try to do this tomorrow before I stream with Christian, if I get home quick enough. But the traffic is pretty heinous at the moment, so I don't know if that will actually be possible. Sorry, what the fuck? I shot his hands. I shot his hands. Okay. Hey, Bungie. I see your bullshit. I see your horse-ass mechanics. Okay, that's fine. I shot his hands, but no, apparently I didn't. That's my bad. The more I do these fights, the more I get familiar with them. No, no. Fuck your hands. Oops. I didn't get to shoot the thing in time, but whatever. I'm not gonna reach him in time. Did it count? I don't know if it counted. Might have. I know, don't care. Ah! Off. Dog, cunt. I'm gonna do it. Either row. Oi! You? Ma That'll take a while, isn't it? If this didn't take so long, I would have done it tonight, but it takes too long. Hey, hey. Nope, didn't do it in time. Yep. Oh, what? Arc inversion? From what? Bro wasn't even doing it. But I guess, of course, it is Bungie, so this game's gonna be filled with bullshit and bugs. Even though this game's fucking, what, over a decade old? I haven't even got to a damage phase yet. If this goes on for too long, I'm gonna have to call it and do it another day. Even just normal solo. I'm sorry, but I do have work tomorrow, and I have a sleepy fiance behind me. So I can't stay up all night forever, you know? That's just not ideal. Plus, I'm getting kind of pissed off from dying to bullshit, you know? So dying to straight up bullshit kind of pisses you off. Fuck off. Can you just do your normal attack, you piece of shit? Do it! This pink fuck get in the way of me shooting this twat's hands, man. People are right though, I feel like Ghost of the Deep is harder. I know I haven't done a damage phase yet, but it just feels like... It just feels like Ghost of the Deep is harder. You gonna do your little tickle hands thing again? Yeah, go for it. Oh, and I can't even hit you because... Oh my god. I can hit this one while I'm here. Ah, yes. Being booped. Gotta love it, and you love to see it. Touch the thing! Haha! Fuck off! Oh my god, cunt. Piss off! No. That was intentional. Do I gotta kill the one in front of me too at the start there? I feel like I do. I can't believe I've died twice to bullshit. And honestly, you know what? So far, Laura Elise doesn't seem like it's needed, you know? Maybe I can get away with Laura Elise. I can shoot this one. Okay. Whoa, whoa. See this horse shit? That's how one of the reasons I died last time. Where the fuck my hammer go? Fuck you. I think I need to destroy one more. Oh, yo. Huh? Oh, that's a thing that can happen. I might die. Yeah, I died to his tickle fingers. Yeah, I don't know about the double special, eh? I don't know about the double special. I feel like there could be a better strat to dealing with him. I don't know about the double special, it never works for me. See, like, having the ability to heal up if needed is pretty helpful. But it's not going to be that helpful when he's that far away, you know? Trying to think what would be a good one. I feel like the tracked cannon mint retrograde isn't really gonna be doing me that well. Please correct me if I'm wrong. Anyone watching right now that's familiar with DPS strats and knows what's kind of going on in terms of the meta. The guide I did watch, he used Tractor Cannon and Mint, but I just feel like you don't have enough ammo. I kind of want to try Dragon's Breath. You know? I don't have to use Laurelise. Because Laurelise is good for a panic, you know? I might use it when I'm actually trying to flawless it. But I just feel like, or at least Mint on its own doesn't seem good with Tractor Cannon. I don't know. Oh, I feel like I need something with a bit of precision so I can shoot his hands quick enough. I don't know if I should go hand cannon or apparently the sidearm's pretty good. What? Bruh. Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, no worries. I'll probably only be on for like one more hour at max. But enjoy work. This is just a playtest now, really. You little shitbag. I can see the benefits in using the other gun, because if you can land it properly, it will one-shot it, but like, I don't know, double special, it just doesn't sit right with me. If I could at least get to 1 damage phase, that'd be nice. One damage phase to get used to our actual, like, you know, I did get to one technically, but it would just be nice to like get as much information possible before I have to leave. Huh? Oh, that one's immune. Fuck off! Oh my god, the electrical hands when I'm like in the middle of battle is so irritating. I feel like maybe doing Loreley is just a safe way to stay alive, bro. I really want to try this damage shit up though. I didn't get a chance to even fucking test it. But it's not seeming possible tonight. Which is fine. Maybe I won't try it tomorrow because I feel like I'm gonna like be mid dungeon and Christian will be ready. I only really get an hour before he gets home. In my fucking way, his hands hurt. Fucking stupid ass boss. What? Yeah, maybe this pistol isn't good. Yeah, no, this weapon is not good. It's not good. It's starting to piss me off because it's like I can't even get to the boss phase. Tickle finger little bitch. Oh my god, these little cunts. Damn it. You know, stop dodging. And there's one over there. Man. There's one more, right? I think it's the one up the top. I think I'm stuck here until... There we go. I think it's till I kill the last one. And then it's... Ow, and then it's damage phase. I missed him, didn't I? Oh no, I got him on the shoulder. Oh my god. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. I don't have a healing grenade. Ah, you zappy little cunt. I didn't even see how much damage I did. 23. This boss is annoying. You just end up with no ammo, dude. Okay. I'm gonna try one more thing. Alright, I'm gonna try one more thing. Alright. I got some ideas. Might as well while I'm right here. Oh, we're not gonna finish this. Honestly, even if I get a good run right here, it's not looking good. But that's fine because I just want to test something before I wrap up and attempt this another time. Okay. An itchy ass nose. Can I make it up to you in time? Come on, do your thing. Hey, it's not fair. I ran out right as I touched this guy. That is crazy work. That is crazy work. Crazy work that I ran out just then. Just as I reached the top. Of course, Bungie. Get out of my way. I don't know how that works. The two switches? The two switches, apparently? Maybe? Alright, where's the last one? Over there. Fuck you. Big fuck. Of course I miss him. I didn't hot swap. Awesome. Yeah. I didn't hot swap fast enough. I didn't even think I didn't hot swap. Here. Oh. Right, end it. I run next time. If I can actually use my brain and do what I'm trying to do properly, then we'll be fine. But I'm getting familiar with the encounter. That's the main thing. I think if I might just continue from this checkpoint tomorrow before I play with Christian. honestly. And then do it solo flawless next Tuesday. Because, oh no, I don't think I'll be able to, because this will reset after 3 a.m. Never mind then. Never mind. GG then. Where the fuck's my hammer, dude? Of course. Can you piss the fuck off? You fucking dumb fuck. Okay, I do have it. Of course, I left my hammer there. No matter. I'm gonna keep punching. Oh. Stop doing finishers! It's gonna get you killed! What? Am I not? What? What? What is even happening, dude? This shit's cooked. Fuck this dungeon. Dungeon would be fine. It would be a fucking breeze if shit worked properly. But shit does not work properly. Don't you just love it when your body like itches when you're trying to like focus on something? So stupid. The brain works in mysterious ways. Yeah, my what? I'm dead. Or not. Can y'all stop dodging my fucking hammers, bro? I got this one already, didn't I? Yeah. It's that one up the top. I'm gonna die. Oh. Fucking phalanx. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fucking dogs. Everything. Fuck off. Hurry up, do your little thing. Where's the last one? Over here? Oh, this is the one I caught. Where's the last one then? Sure shit ain't on the roof. I killed that one. Also glitching out here. Fuck off, you dog. Alright, so there's really bad DPS. Oh shit, oh my god. That's fucked. That's fucked. Oh my god, I hate jumping. I hate jumping. Alright, now that's me. This dungeon could be doable, but there's just constant bullshit that's killing me. And overall, it's stupid. Fuck Bungie. Fuck this game. Fuck the company. Fuck this dungeon. I'll let you know when I want to do it. I kind of want to keep going with the Ghost of Tsushima, so I don't think I will play this on Friday. Friday I want to play Ghost of Tsushima. I want to finish it. And then Saturday I've got Army of Two with Sam. And then gaming with Christian. Sunday, busy. Monday, Halo with Mitch. Tuesday, Destiny. What a great time to come back. Maybe it's because you're tired. Yeah, maybe, but it's also just like I'm tired of bullshit. You know, I'm just tired of it. Tired of crap in the guides. All due respect, with dog. I feel like you have to learn by doing. I don't know. The last boss is a bit weird. Its lightning hands are very annoying. I still need to find a DPS that works. I'll do a bit of research. Maybe tomorrow. But yeah, I am very tired. I'm gonna go to sleep. I'm getting old. But regardless, I hope you shadows enjoyed anyway. And we'll see you next time, eh? Alright, shadows, thank you so much for watching. Don't forget to follow if you haven't already. Subscribe if you want to support, I greatly appreciate it. We'll see you shadows either later today or tomorrow. Hope you all have a good day or night. If you want to buy some merch, there's a link to some merch stores there. If you want to vote for the next play playthrough, there's a link there to vote. For the support, there's a link there to donate. And feel free to join the Discord. I'll see y'all in the next one. Akite.